Hey everybody, let's turn on some music, shall we? There we go. Get a little bit of beats going. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'd kind of. Hello, dog. Yes, sorry, my dog. I just took Lady around for a walk, and so after getting in from the heat, she's always a little bit excited. But you already. No. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can give her something to cool down. Yeah. Do you need an ice cube? Do you need an ice cube? Is that what you need? Oh, oh, you give me a scar. Anything I get with that you might have it. Thank you very much, Johnny Viral, for pointing that out. So yeah, I'm probably just gonna be chilling today. I do have Power Wash Simulator. I think that wouldn't be bad. Greetings from Vermont. Hello, Levi Tooker. I am. So I need to get up my stream hours because I have been. I'll be completely real with y'all. I've been having a rough time lately. Just in terms of, I think it's a seasonal depression thing because I kind of had it around this time last year too. Where I get to this point in the year where, and because this is like smoke and fire season around here. And so I get to this point every year where I can't really go outside. I can't take my dog outside as much. And so I'm just like, I'm trapped inside, and then the rest of the fucking world is a nightmare. And that kind of, it puts me in a very weird, depressive headspace that just spirals a lot. And so I had like plans and shit to do today, where I was gonna record the video that I'm still hopefully planning on getting out Wednesday. It'll probably be Friday now. Gonna edit a stream highlight from last stream. I was going to record a podcast with Rosa today, and I couldn't on any of it. I've just been really in a non-functional place today. And so I kind of figured that getting on stream might be good to just sit, chill, chat, do not too much of anything, and just vibe with some folks. Because I'm so tired of news. I'm so tired of news. And on one hand, I am not like, to a certain extent I am content brained, right? I kind of have to be to do this job. But to a different extent, I don't have it in me to like, I'm not champing at the bit for every big news story that breaks to be like, oh, this will make a great stream, this will make great content, because my first thoughts are always like who this shit is affecting, and all of these stories continue to affect more and more people in interconnected and interrelated ways, and it is so like, okay, if you've seen my content, if you've seen my videos, my streams, anything like that, you've ever like noticed that I have a habit of jumping from tangent to tangent. It's because that's how I think of things. That's how my brain works. So like if you go and watch some videos, especially if they are video essays where it isn't necessarily structured, if it's not like a documentary where I have to have like a certain beginning point and end point, I go into tangents a lot because that's just how my mind unravels things. And the same goes for when I'm thinking about the state of the world, the things in it, the people who are affected, all that stuff. And so it is just like it is a constant snowball, like my life. And it gets grating. It gets very tiring very quickly, especially with, because, you know, the things I cover, this is one of the things I've been thinking about after the Bad Empanada, or even the last stream where we kind of talked about where somebody was chastising me for not being, I don't even know how to phrase it, woke enough on COVID, is that I cover so many different things, and I'm always working on investigative pieces. I'm always working on, you know, video essays on completely different issues. I'm always also covering stuff multiple times a week. And so you multiply that kind of spiraling habit times everything I cover, everything I do. It gets to be a lot. Yeah. And like so I haven't really talked about the investigative piece I've been working on for, I started working on it before I left for LA, so it's been June, July, it's been over 3 months that I've been working on it. And I hope this next week I will be performing my final interviews. I think I will be up to 12 or 13 people interviewed by the time it's done. And the thing that has been, because this, I truly do think this is such an important story to cover, but it is also, so what it is, and I can't really talk about too much for like both legal reasons, and because I haven't finished doing the interviews, I haven't finished doing all of my investigating. But the next big documentary piece outside of the kind of deep dive on Destiny, which also, the next big documentary piece I'm doing is about the vulnerabilities and victimization of trans sex workers. And that is something that is like, I will put months of work into this video with the, and I want to make it clear, with the full knowledge that this video is very likely not going to get full YouTube ad support, that will probably get buried by the YouTube algorithm, which is always very annoying. But that's what I do. If I see a story I think is important for people to know, I want to try and use my voice to amplify that and cover. It's the same thing I did with the Satanic Temple, which thankfully did turn out really well view-wise and still gets views. Same thing I did with the Return video, which did not, understandably. I think it was really the wrong time for that one, but I'm still going to keep doing it. Because, you know, like, here's the thing, is I know I could continue doing Brianna Wu pieces. I could continue doing these deep dives into any number of other divisive political and social figures, like Synth and Matt Walsh and Brianna, and I am doing one on Destiny. But it's just, like, I feel I have a greater responsibility than just staying in one lane or staying in one niche. And yeah, Hammock, thank you very much for 18 months. Hey, Juno dear. Yeah, and like the, I don't know how much I don't want to talk about it too much, because that will be that'll turn into a whole fucking stream, because I don't care for like drama and shit, which is why it's why I don't want to do that kind of stuff, is because drama is just not my fucking, like, I don't want to make it's not worth the fucking effort. And I hate to sound all like kumbaya and shit, but like it is so unnecessarily divisive. Yeah. Hi, Hammock. Anyway, so yeah, I have before me, and so this is just going to be a chill stream. I'm going to be trying to, again, if y'all want to donate to me, I'm still probably going to overdraft tomorrow, which is annoying because I have the money coming technically from YouTube and from ad sponsors, but what's going to happen is going to happen. If anybody wants to help, I do appreciate it. It's not a big deal though. Like I'm not going to be, kicked out on the street. There are people who need it far more than I do. So that's the other thing that I think is really grinding. Do I still need money for my cat? No. I mean, not right now. I mean, kind of. Where is that little shit? So she has been, the thing is, and these are additional stressors, in addition to everything else, because nothing can just go right. And K-pop Demon, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you are moving, if you are low on, like, do not give to me. I straight up do not want your money. If it is going to imperil you, if it is going to put you in a worse situation, if you have other people who need it more, I do not want it. If I would never fucking forgive myself if I became one of these streamers who will get like $1,000 donations from 14-year-olds stealing from their parents' credit cards or some shit. Yeah. How much do I need to avoid an overdraft? Let me think. Where I'm at right now. Probably like 300-ish. I think. But either way, I am going to be yelling at my my landlord company. So I'll talk about my pets in a second, but the landlord company thing, it boggles my mind the way that landlords are defended when the offices are open. They are open only 3 days a week. I think it might be Monday through Thursday or Tuesday through Thursday. They're open 3 to 4 days. Only from the hours of 10 to 2. So they're only open like a little over half the week, only for 4 hours a day. And that's the only time. And even if multiple times, even if you call when they're open, and I called multiple times last month being like, hey, I haven't heard an update on the $200+ over the rent you charged me, and when I can get the new rental contract for the place that I've been living in for a decade now. And it's so it's just so frustrating that they're probably gonna fuck me again on that. So I am going to like yell at them probably tomorrow. Yeah, it's so awesome, dude. And the state of housing where it's also like, okay, well, say that they just decide to terminate my, which I'm sure they could do because landlords have all the power. And they kick me out in 30 days. It's okay, well, then I suddenly need to have first, last, and current rent for another place. It's so fucking vicious. And I say all of this realizing I am still in a better position than a lot of fucking people. Anyway, sorry. I don't want to bitch about that. I mean, I do want to bitch about that, obviously, but I don't want to be distracted by all of that because on the cat front, so she got all of her teeth extracted. She was doing really good for a little bit. And I think tomorrow I'm going to try and call her vet to, I'm just looking at my cat right now. She's sitting in the sun. Because it has been so hard to get her to eat. She has been so picky, and I think it's because her stitches are coming out or they're giving her discomfort or something. And now it's starting to worry me because I think she is getting like really lethargic again. And she's still going to the bathroom as far as I'm aware. She's still like drinking and stuff. So, can you contact a lawyer about that shit? I don't. If I need to get a lawyer involved, it would have to be a like totality of my stay here, because this is it's a terrible rental company. I have had issues. My sink in my kitchen has had issues for over 2 years now, where every time they send somebody, so what happens is it has a little filter at the top of the thing, and the filter is old and it needs to be replaced. And I've had multiple different repair people come and tell me this, and they don't have the part to replace it. And they'll be like, yep, we don't got a part to replace it, but we cleaned it out for you, so it should stop. And then a week later, it's back to a literal fucking drip feed. There was the time, I think it happened, I think I was streaming and stuff, when my fucking bathroom ceiling fell out, and it took 4 months for them to fix it in the middle of winter. There are still, like, they didn't even finish fixing the ceiling in my kitchen from when that happened. Yeah, there are, like, just cracks and all sorts of shit. And so I'm so ready to move. I'm so ready to move. I'm so ready to be done with this. And, yeah. I want to get out of this city. I want to get somewhere better for me, for my partner. But yeah, enough about my problems. Let's just sit and chat and chill a little bit more than this. Apologies for just starting off by being a Debbie Downer. What I wanted to do was, I have some magic decks I was going to take apart and just kind of chat over that, because I have some decks I want to take apart, some decks I've been working on. I haven't been buying a lot of cards lately for, both money reasons, and man, this Spider-Man set looks like just a poop from a butt. I'm gonna be so for real. I think the Spider-Man set looks like a war crime. But I am in a place where I'm like just kind of wanting to work on the decks that I already have. Have I played Silksong? No, I'm probably not gonna too much. I don't I understand Silksong has been in development for a very long time. That's all fine. I have never been I shouldn't say I have never been, but I got my start in the game industry around 2014. And that means that I was there. I was there when the old texts were written. No, I was there during the rise of indie games. Like kind of as a lot of people know and conceive of them now. So the ideas, anything that has words like for example, pixel art, indie, roguelike, 2D, Metroidvania, any of those qualifiers in pretty much any order. And I realize that Silksong isn't a roguelike. I don't think it is. It's not a complete turnoff, but it is I would probably most likely rather do a lot of other stuff, because there's what form of Magic do I normally play? I usually just play Commander, but I've been playing Pauper a little bit more recently. My partner recently made her own Pauper deck, and has been kind of editing that. I have been toying with, because again, I'm mostly trying to work with, that's why I'm taking apart some decks right now that I just haven't played in forever. They were pre-cons and I haven't touched them in a long time, but they're sleeved. Is that I just kind of, it's more fun for me to, so what I'm trying to do now is I got some like real cheapy commanders that I think look really fun or funny. And I'm trying to build them out right now. And that means it's stuff that is like more politics heavy is kind of where I'm angling towards. I built a bounty hunter deck recently that I've been pretty happy with. I built a kind of a, and this will mean nothing to people who don't play Magic, but it is, so it's the theme that I was going for was kind of a Shadowrunny, cyberpunk, Vampire the Masquerade detective thing, and what that revolves around. So it's a lot of, again, to people who play Magic, it's a lot of New Capenna, it's a lot of Kamigawa, it's a lot of detective stuff, and so it is become this connive madness ninjutsu deck that is and unblockable too. That is just a real bastard, and I'm pretty happy with it. Hello everyone. Thank you for Andy Dandy's Notebook for $5. Fellow millennial cusper / terminally online person here. In your opinion, what made our fringe men become mainstream for Gen Z / A? That is a I think so. This might be a contentious opinion, but I think that there is a abdication, there is a vacuum, a social vacuum for a lot of masculinity, quote unquote masculine interests, for a lot of just men in general. Things that are, marketed to appeal to men. And there was a point in time where so much of that shit wound back on like the SJW axis, where people would be like, oh, well, you shouldn't do this because it's, it's too aggressive, or oh, you shouldn't do this because it's too sexist, oh, you shouldn't do this because it's blah blah blah, whatever. And there are so, like, that choice to kind of, like I said, abdicate that ground in the public mind space, in the public perception, I think has been so detrimental in so many ways, because it has extended to other things where you now have this, like, you see it from the mainstream Democratic leadership, where they are still being like, well, we aren't gonna, we're going to resist this fascist overreach, this constant power grab, this open authoritarianism, but we're going to do it the right way. We're going to go high when they go low. And it's like, when you do that kind of thing, you are ceding that ability to do that to your ideological opposition. You are saying that forcefully getting what you want, that standing up for your principles, that putting your money where your mouth is and being about that shit, that's fascist stuff. Dems don't do that. The left doesn't do that. Polite society doesn't do that. And that's, I realize that might be a little bit contentious, like I said. Nehemia, thank you. Holy shit, for $50. Some good news. The current bastards in charge of Hungary might finally be removed from power in next year's elections. Either way, have some moolah. Thank you. Thank you so much. I think there was a again, this is not going to become a politics stream, but sorry, that was right in the mic. I think that there's a real fear in the MAGA movement right now. J.D. Vance had a recent interview where he was talking about how, like, oh, when we're doing good, the thing about the midterms is that when people are angry, it tends to go the other way. And we're winning so much and we're doing so much good stuff, but that means that the deep state and people are angry at us. And it's like, oh, so they know that shit is, people fucking hate them. Which is good. I think it is good to know that. I think Trump should be made constantly aware of that. That's insane. What? Sorry, I'm just reading a card and I'm like, how the fuck is that supposed to work? Yeah. Anywho. You're good, Andy Dandy Notebook. No problem. Yeah, I heard that he got booed multiple times at the U.S. Open, which is not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty funny. That's that good shit. That's very good for me to hear. That does me good. I enjoy that. No Fed posting, y'all. These are magic cards. I'm taking out of sleeves, putting them into piles based on commander cards, bulk, and lands. And the commander cards are just stuff that I may want to use in other commander decks. Oof. And the other thing is that I forget what cards I have in some decks because I haven't played them in forever, and so I'm like, oh, this is like the one I'm taking apart right now. This was just a Azorius like Innistrad spirit deck that I threw a couple extra spirits in, and I have stuff in here that's I'm like, damn, yeah, I do have a redirect in here, which is a pretty decent spell. It was pretty decent, not gonna lie. And then I have a bunch of other shit that I'm probably just gonna sell. Not that it's like none of this. That's not bad. None of this. I don't have. God, I fucking. So I played a table for the first time in like a week. I played some in-person Commander. What was that? That was. Oh, here's my promo Deadeye Navigator I got for going to the Innistrad launch. I will keep that one. That's a cool one. All right, one deck down, y'all. Let's do squirrels next. Only does Commander Nights twice a month. That's fucking bananas, badonkers to me. If I'm being so for real. Let me actually see what's in squirrels. This is the. Oh, this was a food deck. Yeah, I don't know. I don't need a lot of these. Well, there's Soul Ring and there's oh yeah. And see, like I will. This is a print off of Black Market Connections, because I will rather like none of the cards in any of these decks are like, you know, I'm not popping out Gaia's Cradles and Lotus. I don't even have any of those. But there is a like, because I would rather just print off like here's the Parallel Lives Junji Ito proxy I made, which I don't know if people can see that, but I made a Tomy proxy. Have I seen Wednesday? No. I'm good. I'll be so for real. I'm good. It doesn't really appeal to me. Ooh, these sleeves are minty too. Yeah, I don't think I ever even played this deck. Yeah, I didn't because it has all the tokens still. That's fine. Yeah, let's do. Oh God, I forgot I have a Yigra in here. Jesus. Which set looks whack? Out of the entire Spider-Man set, the only one that vaguely interests me is it Spider-Man 2099? I doubt I would even build the deck. Yeah, like I think the black Gwenum looks really crazy cool. I don't see myself doing like anything. I was talking about this with Bugs a little bit, but anything that I look at and I'm like there are cool cards in there, but I truly think that any of the rares that people are gonna want are gonna be bulk. I don't think it's gonna be a big, like, well liked set. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a rough one. Oh, that's not bad. Gourmand's talents. Food. And I have some of the, just because I get some altars and like I have a YouTube. I have a eBay store that I really like to keep an eye on because they sell, they auction off painted altered cards, and they're gorgeous. But sometimes when it's not a card that people are like, ooh, this, this is a chase card or whatever, they'll go pretty cheap, like $2 for a painted altar, which is cool as shit. And so I picked up a couple of the Spider-Man cards, and like, they're more for flavor than anything else because they're in my kind of cyberpunky deck. But like, man, just like even putting them in the decks, I'm always looking at them like I could do better value elsewhere. Goose. Chitter spitter. God, what a dumb thing. Hang on. Do I find Friends problematic, like the TV show? Shinji McLeod 92, thank you for following. I mean, it is from another era, certainly. There is some really awful transphobic shit. I haven't watched it in a long time. I don't watch a lot of TV. I was actually thinking about this last night where I'm like, there are some things I'm like looking forward to. I still haven't watched Andor season 1 or 2. Which is like, I'm okay with that. The Great Goblin, thank you for $5. Went to Cracker Barrel with all the fuss. Must say, as an autistic person who loves tendies as comfort food, they have bomb tendies. I don't think I've ever been to a Cracker Barrel. I think it is not something that is like around here, around me. That's fucking cracked. See, again, because I will look at some of these cards that are in these decks, and I'm like, I've never played this before, but that seems fucking insane that they put that in there. Squirrel. It's ridiculous. And I want to watch Andor at some point. I don't have anything like against it. I am always watching shit for like research. I am always watching shit for like just, you know, because I'm watching stuff. And ooh, Toski. That just means I don't have a lot of like verticality, I guess. Like I started before I went to LA. I was watching. What was I watching? I was watching Daredevil, and I got to season 2, and I was like, oh man, hey, Daredevil's all right. Daredevil's pretty good. I want to watch Alien Earth. I'm a big old Alien fan. But I don't know. Ooh, Mackenzie, I have a modded PS3 that can play PS1, PS2 games as well as PS4 and Series. Oh, you have a PS4 and a Series X. I'm like, what do you mean you have a PS3 that can play a PS4? Okay. All right. No, I gotcha. Yeah, no, Yeshify, Sinners fucking whips. Mackenzie L, I mean, all the Metal Gear Solid games. Like, if you're getting into Metal Gear, get into Metal Gear. Like, you gotta be about it. Yeah, Metal Gear's great. I've been reminded of that recently. I've been playing Metal Gear Solid Delta, and that is. Okay, well, she's going in another deck. It's just, yeah, what a game Metal Gear Solid 3 is. Hell of a game. Maybe one of the best remakes I've ever seen. MGS3 is best on PS2? Nah. I can't agree with that. I cannot agree with that. It was, and part of that I realize is nostalgia for me because I have always been like, I have always myself been partial to the 3DS version. And that was like my version. That is a extremely, it's a weirdly a weirdly forgotten version of that game, and it's this dumbass squirrel, preposterous proportions. What a fucking dumb card. I played MGS3 a few years ago. I hated every second, but I understood the charm and love it gets. I'm just bad at stealth games. Yeah, that's why easy mode is there. That's why easy mode is there. Oh, that's fucking dumb. Man, that Bloomborough squirrel deck was cracked. Holy hell. Yeah, the idea, the original version of MGS3 I never fucked with, really. Like, it was kind of a nerf, well, not nerf, it was kind of a subsistence or nothing for me. Because I fuck with subsistence. Subsistence is a hell of a version, but that original one where they stuck with the kind of over the head ish camera from MGS2 is just, it's hard to go back to. Ooh, 358 days over 2. That's good shit. That's good shit. 358 over 2 is another game that is like, people, everybody has their DS games that they played as like a kid that they have a lot of nostalgia for. And, it's Pokemon, it's Mario Kart, it's, whatever obscure, I'm sure people played like the Yokai Watch games, or I'm sure there's somebody out there who fucking loves Custom Robo Arena, which was a good game. But like, there's so many, like, the Call of Duty games on that system. Whip. Fucking whip. All right. I mostly put this deck together to see if I could, because this is a bunch of junk draft chaff. Mono red dogs, which is goofy as hell. Yeah, this is a stupid fucking deck as well. Kitchen sink deck, yeah. I have a lot of kitchen table decks, and I've gotten to a point where I am. It's kind of a bummer for me because I am now tired of getting just beaten the fuck up at tables, because I will try and make, like, here's my, I will sit down at a table and be like, hey, here's my funny little dog deck. And then, turn 4, I'm getting punched in the fucking face for 32 because somebody made a 2, and they're like, well, it's technically a 2. It's technically a 2. You can't get mad at it. It's technically a 2. Plebes the Clown, thank you for $5. My brother moved out recently and left his PS3 games. He had the first 3 Batman Arkham games. Sadly, no PS3, but they shouldn't be known. I don't know if when I got my PS3, and this was I was contemplating this recently because I've seen a lot of people recently talk about Metal Gear Solid 4, which was the game I got a PS3 to play, but I got it way back in 2014, and it was like $40 or something, which is not a lot. Even, back then, even. And I don't know if it's gone up much. I feel like it's always going to have some kind of value, but I don't know what that utility is, especially since they've, started taking a lot of shit offline. And I've been kind of, I think Susie has been playing MGS4 lately. There's been a couple other people online that have been talking about how well it emulates on PS3, or on the PS3 of, whatever. And I'm like, maybe I'll fuck around and try and download an emulator and play some MGS4. I wonder, honestly, even if my computer could handle that. But it's yeah. If your kitchen table deck has a value of over 200, yeah, I'm not even rocking that. Like a lot of the cards that I play are either proxies. Like if a card is more than $10, if I didn't pull it, I proxied it. Like I'm not obviously I'm not made of money like that. And the thing I enjoy about the game is not that's the thing that kind of makes me mad, is that I want to always talk to people at the table who are just like, yeah, no, I'm just, fucking, I don't know. There are any number of infinite combos out there. And that's the thing. It's like, it is not interesting or fun or unique to just be like, yeah, here's my deck full of 10,000 infinite combos. It's like, okay, well, show me something unique. Show me something interesting. Show me something that I haven't seen before, because I've fucking seen a bajillion million. Like, turn these 2 cards sideways, steal all your shit, or nobody can block, or here's a Chroma's Memorial, or nothing can be targeted. And it's like, cool, I guess. Like, it's not a, like, we what are we doing here? What are we doing? Yeah, like, I like themes, character, personality, otherwise go play a tournament. Yeah, it's like, there are just certain things that I don't get when people are like that, and make decks that way. I think it's just, like, quite frankly, I think it's just fucking boring. I think it's a real boring way to play. And I don't know. Like, I like draft for that reason, or I like pre-release, which is a bummer for me because I'm probably not going to play another pre-release for a minute. I have such little, and I'm curious how I will change my position on this over time, but I have such little interest right now in Spider-Man in any capacity. See any good Melanie Mac streams lately? Why? What did Melanie Mac do? Did she talk about me? Did she get mad about me? That would be so funny. That would be so funny. It's so sorry. Now I'm looking at Melanie Max and I'm like, I gotta know. I gotta know. It's so unbelievably cringe how she like to this day her main channel is called Melanie Mac Go Boom. She's gone left. What? What? You're fucking joking me right now. Are we getting the evil fajita lore tonight? There's no lore. Bad Empanada just decided to call me out and was grasping for straws in such a spectacular fashion that I kind of just let him go off. I kind of just let him do what he's gonna do. I don't need to prove anything to him. Like, I feel my work, for the most part, generally speaks for itself, so I don't feel a need to, like, cater to anybody. And the fact that he was just, like... I have a little bit of a, like, obstinance. I wouldn't say I have, like, full oppositional defiance or anything, but there is something to be said for you telling me to do something that will make me not want to do it even more. And that's like exactly his thing. Mid-enchilada. Yeah, it's like it also just the way he was like calling on people. Like essentially, he was doing cancel shit. Like trying to purity test me because so the thing that he was crashing out over was, I guess I need to go and actually edit this, but over a year ago, and if you remember, this was right between the Synthetic Man video coming out and the videos with Steven Anderson of the Hate Church. So suffice to say, I was getting a lot of pushback. Also leading right into the presidential election, and at the time I was trying to move before my condo fucking fell through. So I had a lot going on. When the Dinesh D'Souza video that I took a MyHeritage sponsorship for came out. And I was informed as the video came out, because the way, so if people don't do ads, if you're not a YouTuber, you might not know this, but the way that I've always had ads done is, because I don't have like a secretary, I do all this shit myself. And the way I've always done it is I will have, like, I do the ad, it reaches a minimum view count, and then I'm in contact with the ad, which first off, the company themselves do not hire me. Like, I'm not hired by MyHeritage. They reach out to other people to then go reach out to YouTubers and shit. So ad agencies, which is why, like, I have the same ad agency contact for both Surfshark and Incogni. And that's just easier for like networking shit. And so Incogni, Surfshark, MyHeritage, when that video came out, I was informed that MyHeritage was an Israeli company, which at the time I did not know. Because why would I? Why would I? And so I did not take payment for it. Straight up. What? You have food. You have food, cat. What? I love you. I see you. I love you. But yeah. And here was the other thing I found out. So he did a video. I'm trying to remember now what the sequence of event was, but I dunked on him over his dumbass opinion on unions. We got into a little spat. He decided to call me out in a video, which, by the way, dude, the way that he was fucking talking about the video, like oh, you're gonna cry for the video I make over you, and I'm like, fucking okay, dude. Yeah, all I could really do was like, okay, man, like whatever you fucking say. And sorry, I'm just going through these. Alrighty, so that is 3 decks taken apart. Now for the last one. I don't remember what I was really saying. Alright, I'm gonna try and see if Miss wants some dry food really quick. Put these stacks somewhere else. Hello, puppy. Hello, puppy. Hello, kitty. Oh yeah, meow at me. Meow at me. You have food. I see. You see food right here? You have food. Look at that. What do you call that? Huh? If you don't want to eat it, cat, that is not my problem. All right, 1, 2, 3. And then last deck I wanted to take apart before I tinker around with some other stuff. Lemonade flavor. I don't mind a lemonade. You know, I can fuck with a lemonade flavor of popsicle. I really like. I don't have popsicles a lot, just because I don't buy a lot of like if I go grocery shopping and stuff, I don't get a lot of sweets generally. I will instead usually get you know, something more. I try and get stuff that's a little bit healthier, even if, you know, ever so slightly. Cat, what? Alright, I'm gonna try and give her dry food. She fucking. Well, we'll see. Hello, baby. Are you gonna try and eat some of the dry food? I was told by the vet that there are a lot of people who just, or a lot of people, there are a lot of cats that who do just eat like dry food even if they don't have teeths, which is, you know, hey, whatever. God, this is so. This deck, here's a good example of the dumb bullshit that I like to make. This is from the most recent set. I was gonna say Aether Drift, but it's not. It's Edge of Eternities. This is one of the, because I didn't open a lot, but I did open Ragost, Deaf Gastronaut, who is a lobster citizen. Artifacts you control are foods. Sacrifice a food, deals 3 damage to each opponent. I love a sack deck. I don't play a lot of Boros. And Lobster Citizen is very funny. So what I decided to do was fill it with cards that have you roll dice. So it is the deck that I have been lovingly calling it. This is my lobster rolls. That's the level I'm operating on. If you're like, well, I don't know, Jordan, you seem like you have a lot of interesting decks. Like, why are you losing so often? Lobster rolls is how I'm. That's how I'm moving. That's how I'm moving. Lobster rolls. And I feel that explains everything you need to know about how I'm playing Magic. Yeah. I'm so bummed I didn't get to play Edge of Eternity's draft. I was too busy, and and I put a lot of dumb flavor cards in here, like Butcher's Cleaver, because it's my name is Vesper. Butcher's Cleaver is a it's just an artifact. Like it does nothing. But it's there for flavor because it's a chef. Very dumb, very silly. One good standard policy, what would it be? What do you mean? Like for Magic? Inventory management. I think I have multiple inventory managements. I don't know how that happened. That's a good Fallout card, though. Man, there are some good-ass Fallout cards. Every time I go through... See, like... This is so dumb. Circuits Act. It's a Unfinity card where you roll 3 6-sided dice. For each different result, you create a 1/1 white clown robot artifact creature token. And then you can just eat. Like, not only are you rolling, you're creating artifact... It was a funny deck. Not a good one. Not a good one. I'm fine with that. I can live. If we can't be silly games. See, the problem is that so few people, I think, appreciate silliness when it comes to Magic the Gathering. So many people come to a table intent on proving their just dominance and superiority. And I think that is so... Like there is... Look, there are certain things that do make games more interesting that you want to be packing, and these are, here's some tips if you're thinking like, oh well, I'm thinking about getting into Magic. What do I do? One tip is have not a lot of removal, but a lot of interaction. So if you're playing blue, you better have 3 counterspells in that deck. If you're playing red, you better have a Braid, stuff like that. And like that creates a more interesting game state and allows for politicking. And that's the thing that I think is more interesting in a game, is if you are able to go to somebody and be like, hey, if I do this, will you do this? But you can't really do that in the, like, I think it's just fucking boring to, I'm going to swing at you with... That's why I haven't played much of my, I ended up getting the Final Fantasy VII Cloud deck. It's the only Final Fantasy Commander deck I've got. The only Final Fantasy Commander deck I bought. Because I've made a couple with the non-Commander legendaries. Yeah. I've only started, so I still have no clue how to build a deck. 35 lands for at least 4 mana rocks. I'd probably go 6 or 7. Depends on how many colors you're rocking. But I start with, because a lot of people are like, oh, start with 35 lands. You want your duels, you want your mana rocks. And then I would say, 55 to 60 other cards is how I would say that's how you get started. Oh god, that's a dumb card. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny though. I like that. Surtur Fire Jotun from the Assassin's Creed. I don't even remember where this was from, but whenever you cast a historic spell, deals 3 damage to any target. Artifacts, legendaries, and sagas are historic. That's pretty good. A fire giant, a giant god warrior. Pretty solid. Pretty decent. I'm gonna try and absorb all this info. You're good. Dig site conservator. Tons of good deck builders on YouTube. Yeah, I would say, so here's, if anybody is interested in like, hey, maybe I'll fuck around and get into Magic the Gathering, the thing I would, because this is where a lot of like casual fans and a lot of people who like, you know, they play with their friends and then they go out to game nights at stores and stuff. The thing I would recommend against is starting by going on EDH Rec. It's so, like, it creates this incredibly detrimental, I think, feeling for a lot of people where they're like, okay, well, this is obviously the best thing to do, so I'm going to go and buy these cards and just make my deck as powerful and blunt force as possible. And when you do that, I feel you are robbing yourself of the expression that Magic can afford, that I find so interesting. You're robbing yourself of, like, some of my favorite cards are ones that I've, like, just, you know, I've gone through bulk at stores, and I'm like, oh, look at this dumbass card. This is kind of funny, or I like this art, and then I play it, and I'm like, oh, I actually love this. This is great. And when you're going on EDH Rec and you're just going to be playing the hits, you're just going to be doing the same thing. You're just going to be, every time you play a card, everybody at the table goes, yep. Because they don't need it explained. They've had 1,000 other people play the same fucking card. And, like, that's not how I roll. When I sit down cards at a table, people don't know those cards. Odds are, if I'm putting down cards, people are always like, oh, what the fuck does this do? Which is fun. Like, that's a good time for me. That's fun for me. Thank you, Johnny Viral. Oh, here's my little Lego proxy I made. I've thought about selling proxies too, because I know a lot of people, I get a lot of compliments on them at tables. I don't know what the legality around it is, though. How hard is it to get token women? Not hard. There are women who come around all the time to like commander events and stuff. It's like it's a game with a lot of wide appeal. Like a lot of people like playing Magic. A lot of people like playing cards. Turns out it's fuck. I forgot. See, I go back through like my sideboard, my cards that for decks where I'm like, oh, maybe I'll put this in a deck, and then I forget about it, and then I never put it in a deck. So when I go back and look, I have shit like Static Orb, which is, as long as Static Orb is untapped, players can't untap more than 2 permanents during their untap step, which is fucking insane. Fucking insane. Insanely rude. Insanely rude. Very funny. Very funny. I love a hijinks. Plants vs. Zombies 1. Oh, kicking it old school, I see. So here's the thing. I don't actually do stuff like Static Orb that often, because I'm like, you know what? I would rather have, unless it's a deck, like I have some stuff in Ashnan that's like that, like Ensnaring Bridge, because she takes a little while to get up and going. So that becomes part of the strategy, where it is not that I am, like, the strategy is not that I am locking everybody else down and being like, fuck you. The strategy is that I am instead going, hey, I need a little bit more time, so I'm just making sure everybody else is like down here for a little bit. Because it'll also be a deck where, again, it's more fun to make that a politics piece than a just turn this card sideways to win piece. Because then that goes like, okay, I'm going to put, like, I'm able to say in an Ashnod deck, because that's an artifact sack deck, I'm able to say, okay, I'm putting this fucked up artifact out here for like 2 turns. Don't fuck with me. I'll take it off. Like, y'all just got to deal with it for a little bit. And I won't mess with anybody else's board. Y'all can start doing your thing. I'm gonna do my thing. Everybody think will be copacetic. 2 turns, it's gone. And that becomes a politics piece that we go from there. Because if somebody turns back on that, then we form alliances and we start politicking, and like that's the good shit. That's the good shit. Ethan Bryce, I kind of want to build an Eldritch Horror werewolf deck. I got bad news about werewolves. I think a lady has like a lump on her side, and that's concerning to me. God damn it. When I get paid this month, I'm gonna have to take her into the vet. I hope that's just you getting chubby. I hope that's just you getting older. I do not want you and your sister to have fucking surgery this year. I love you. Is Lady okay? I mean, like, she acts totally fine, but like, she hasn't gotten lethargic or anything. I still take her on our 3-mile runs a couple times a week. Yeah, werewolves are rough. I have a werewolf deck. I like my werewolf deck. I don't play it a lot because there is one werewolf commander. There is one. It is Tovalar. That's it. Which sucks. Did I see Lady Ballers? Yeah, I did a whole, I have a video review of it. Hello puppet. Hey, ow. Hey, I pet you for a second and you get it in your head to assault me. God damn, ow. Jesus, lady, ouch. That hurts. You gotta stop. Over. And I think I'm gonna take apart one of my most nightmare. Actually, God, she cut me. I'm gonna have to go. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a Band-Aid. Yeah, you dingus. I might take apart one of my most, while we're still on the subject of magic, I might take apart one of my most heinous nightmare trick decks, which is Marlin of the Morn Song. Oh, Marlin, which I didn't realize her price has gone way up. I got her when she was like, you know, a couple bucks. I got her from I'm pretty sure I got her from a bulk bin. But Marlin is a war crime of a table. Marlin's the great equalizer, because for those who don't know, Marlin is a 3-drop commander, so you can play it turn 3 generally. And you, how do you run 3 miles? Well, I don't run constantly the whole 3 miles, but I go on a run. It's, so 3 mana, players, I'm just going to read the card. I'll just read the card. Marlin of the Morn Song, Sweet Baby Girl. Legendary creature, Elf Wizard. Players can't draw cards. At the beginning of each player's draw step, that player loses 3 life, searches his or her library for a card, puts it into his or her hand, then shuffles his or her library. So it is, nobody gets to draw. So everybody's like, oh, I'm going to draw 5 cards. The fuck you are. No, you're not. You tutor for a card, but you only tutor for one each turn. So good. And then the thing I like to do with that, because that can speed up a game real quick. I can speed up a game real quick. But the thing that I love to do, that really just two things. Actually, I'm gonna pull these two cards out because they actually were right next to each other in my deck. What a deck. What a dumb deck. I can't take this apart. I'm like, you know what? I don't play Marlin that much, but I'm like, it's a mono black elves. It's so cunty. It's so evil. Oh, I love her so many. It's just this is a game that this is a deck that I don't need to win, right? I don't need to win, because if I'm able to play my 2 or 3 cards, I've done everything I need to do. I've had fun. And those things that I want to do are Marlin, and then Dark Ritual, maybe something else. Turn, usually, it depends on if I've gotten lucky with rocks and drawing. Usually, I can get it out turn 4 or 5, maybe. So I play Marlin. Everybody's like, oh, okay, this is sick. I can tutor every turn. I'm not going to, like, kill the commander or anything. Then it gets back to me. And I tutored for this card. And then I pop down my good buddy, my good friend, Doomsday Excruciator. This version was actually given to me by a friend, too. And let me... for anybody who doesn't know. When Doomsday Excruciator enters, if it was cast, each player exiles all but the bottom 6 cards of their library face down. So, for those who don't know what that means, you have your library. Exiling is like a final death. Like, if something is exiled, it is literally out of the game. It is not put into a graveyard where somebody can bring it back. Exiled, done. Everybody exiling the top, everything but the bottom 6 is... It's the great equalizer. It is, because everybody has spent the first couple turns, and this is the fun part about Marlin, to get everybody off guard. Everybody spends those turns being like, you know what, do I tutor for interaction? Do I tutor for stuff that's going to help set up my board? Do I tutor for a combo piece? Doesn't matter, because then they only have the bottom 6. That's the rest of the game, is the bottom 6. And then I also have another one I like to play in Marlin. During each player's upkeep, that player discards a card at random. Is that playing those 3 cards at a table? That is, as my friend Bugs would say, that is some of the most fun you can have without taking off your clothes. That's just good, clean magic right there. That's good, clean magic. I have so many fucked up. This is basically so the thing about Marlin is that even if I don't play her, it is still like discard, sacrifice, tribal. So the deck is still like fine on its own. But when you bring out Marlin, ooh, that's good shit. That's good shit. I only have 2 mono black decks, I think. What if you're ace in like magic? Then I think that is probably the most fun you can possibly have. Yeah, and see, like when I'm going through this deck, it is not, you know, like this is one of my fun decks, right? Oh, don't Martyrdom for Saints. Don't worry, Magrim is in here. Oh boy, Magrim is in here. I have a Pauper's Cage too. Like, and that's the. That's so dumb. I forgot I put this in here. I also have another demon, Lord of the Void, which when it deals combat, it has flying, so it's easier to deal combat damage. And when it deals combat damage to a player, exile the top 7 cards of that player's library, then put a creature card from among them onto the battlefield. So if I hit somebody after Doomsday Excruciator is out with Lord of the Void, they're just dead because they don't have any cards in their library. and that means you just go. I should play this more. I should play this again. This is... I have oppression. Whenever a player casts a spell, that player discards a card. Man, what a fucking... Oh. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, that player discards a card from his or her hand. I must have been going through some stuff when I built this deck. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, they lose 5 life unless they discard a card. This is... I'm disgusted with myself, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, this might just be a whole Magic stream. Who cares? You're already dead. You just don't know it. Yeah. Oh, what an evil deck. I love her. I love her so many. Yeah, Marlin is one of my mono black girlies. And then I have my shouldered deck, which is not a shouldered deck. It's the commander is Van Executioner thing. And that's just like turbo black Phyrexian sacrifice shit. That is like, you know, whatever. Hex Zero, I'm still going to do other stuff. I'm not just going to be talking about Magic the whole time. Some of the fucks at my new LGS. I should put some of the... Actually, I was thinking about doing that tonight, but I need to... Scrawling Crawler is so good. Ooh, I love Scrawling Crawler. Oh, Scrawling Crawler is so good for me. Oh yeah, I got a promo last night. I forgot about that. Monsieur Palladium Mirror. Playing, yeah, let me, I want to trick out, what is this? This is Curses. Right. Let me, what wasn't working there? Curses probably needs more mana rocks, I think. All right, let me see. But yeah, what is on, send me that deck list. If I can find it, I will. The instant or flash. Yeah, let's take that one out. Yeah, I'll take that one out. Oh, there's already a Sky Diamond in there. I don't really need Unearth. I did, oh man, I did get to do, that was pretty funny. I did get killed over it, but I did get to pull off a, oh, what is it? A, Tree of Perdition life swap last night. And that was very good for me. Not gonna lie, that was pretty good for me. And for those who don't know, Tree of Perdition just takes somebody's life down to 13, which is just so dumb, so evil. Very funny. I don't really need Bloodghast. Donut themed deck. I can't even imagine what that would start to look like, honestly. Is there a kitty theme deck? Oh, you could absolutely make kitty theme decks. There are so many ways to do that. Not even like I'm literally here's a mischievous catgeist, and it's a ghost kitten playing with a ghost ball of yarn. Like there are cats for days, for those with eyes to see. Mills 2, yeah, it's not enough. I need more gas. I need more gas. Is there a soul ring in here? There better be a soul ring. I don't think there's a soul ring or a command tower, but now I gotta see. Commander sphere. A werebear claw. That's cute. A Simpsons block. Oh my gosh. Oh, one of these days. Unfortunately, okay, yeah, there's Soul Ring and Command Tower. All right. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. Yeah, let's see, what did we just take out that might be good to put in here? Alright, we're talking... no. No. This is gonna be a minute. Alright, let me... Swiftfoot boots. Da boots. The boots with the fur. Yeah, I'll put that in there for sure. Hey, PETA. Hey, Lady Addis. Life is like a box of monkey paws. Do a clone theft deck so no two games are the same. Oh, that's kind of what my curse deck is, actually. It is like so I always try and like, okay, this is what the deck does, and then I want to be like, okay, but what else can it do? And that's kind of my modus operandi for a lot of stuff. Take a lot of artifact destruction, because man, some of that shit was annoying to deal with yesterday. No, it's black. Blue. Yeah, I guess that's not much there. How do I get art to me? You can send it to me on Insta. That's probably honestly one of the better ways to get stuff to me. Digital. Haven't tried a Futurama deck. I mean, like, you could easily do Futurama. You could do pretty much anything is the thing. Oh, that's right. Somebody, I came across, again, reasons to go through bulk. And I can't imagine these are worth anything, but Bladed Pinions and Slave of Bolas like signed cards in bulk, and they're commons. You know, they're commons, but Steve Argyle signed cards. That's pretty cool. I love finding a signed card. I think that's neat. Okay, there we go. All right, let's see. We're gonna take out 1, 2, 3. I think I'm done collecting physical games. If you are, so here's the thing. I used to be like that. You and I aren't so different. No, I used to. Well, I used to. I say I used to. I'm talking like over a decade ago now. When I had just gotten my first job and was still living with my parents at the time, and yeah, it was. It was a lot. I ended up. That's how I got my PS4. Actually, I ended up buying so many games I traded them all in, and then just like got a PS4. I have runes tattooed. Yeah, I've had these runes for a minute. How rough will the? Oh, are they still making a PS4 port? I don't know what came over me. I had a moment of weakness recently where I decided I was gonna try playing Overwatch for the first time in like. It's been years. I think it's fair to say it's been years at this point, and I just did not. I did not have fun. If I'm being so for real. Where did I just have that? Yeah, speaking of Borderlands 4, that is kind of a crazy thing I've noticed is that I have not heard like really hide nor hair of anything to do with Borderlands. And it's so crazy to me that just a couple years ago it was one of the biggest franchises in gaming. I feel it was. And I'm so curious as to why that feels like there's been this big change. Or what has changed. Yeah, I still need more card draw on this. Yeah, I wonder if yeah, you know what? I think there probably is, Dale Wilson. I think there probably is something about live service games, getting a lot like I think people are so done with them by and large. Like I open like I was saying I opened Overwatch for the first time in like years, and I was just assailed rather than greeted with everything that fucking game is now. And it's just so aggressive and grating in the predatory aspects, and it's so unfriendly. And I'm just like, I played one match, I got my nostalgia fix, I played some Kings Row, and I was like, I'm fucking good. Like I'm honestly, I don't need to play anymore. All right, give me 1 second. Then I have to fix up one more deck, and then we can play a video game or something. Alrighty. Yeah, it becomes a job and not a game. And I just popped an estrogen and completely forgot I just did that. It's under my tongue, so it's going to be a second while it dissolves. All right. Oral estrogen is a thing. Yeah, oral estrogen is a big thing, I guess. Yeah, don't forget to take your HRT. I was just looking at a card that I was like, ooh, I gotta put. Okay, yeah, that was something in that I just took out that I was like, I gotta put. It's a pinger. Ooh, I love a ping. Ooh, chat. Let me tell y'all. Me love a pinger. Pinger, so good for me. If I have something that's gonna ping ya, pinging for one. Love that. Love that for me. Especially if I don't need anything to give death touch. I'm not dealing damage to target creature. I'm dealing damage to target you. I do not busy myself with such small matters as creatures. I'm about that real shit. Mm. Mm. Hmm. What was? There was a card I was just looking at that I was like, ooh, I gotta put that one aside. I do not even remember what it was now. Orker. Fucking, I guess nothing. I've heard good things about Chronos. And I do want to play it. I do not have the money for it right now. And it's not, I went and checked. I was like, oh, it's probably like, for sure Chronos is going to be on like, Game Pass or something. It is not. It is not, which is kind of bonkers to me, I guess, but I get it. Yeah, I don't even remember what there was a pinger that I was looking at. And like, I don't know. Oh, it was that's what it was. It was an Elfin Marlin. It's like, that's why. The other game that the other deck that I've been building has been Setzer from the Final Fantasy command. I don't have that commander deck, but I've been building a coin flip vehicle treasure nightmare that is doing me well. It's doing me well. I'm not gonna lie. It's Anytime I have look, I can't be blamed. I love a causing chaos at a table. I love a flip some coins to win some shit. Actually, I'm gonna keep Dreadmobile. Dreadmobile's all right. Very impressed. See, that's the thing. I've heard good stuff about it. I don't know. Oh yeah, Stardew on PS Plus is that I went and told my partner, I'm like, honey, Stardew's on PS Plus. Hi, minor glitch. I like just gambling is so funny for me in the coin flip deck. I tried playing Stardew once upon a time. I like my ex-wife really liked Stardew. She got really into it. Um, it that kind of sim is it's so touch and go for me that I just like I need it more streamlined, because the lackadaisical qualities of it just make it not that fun for me, I think. Lucan the Toucan, hello. How are you doing? Triple Triad, there we go. Cultivator's Caravan. Whew. See, and like, again, my dumbass here's an example of a card that I'm gonna play that even experienced Magic players will look at this and be like, what is Vesper playing now? Winter Sky from motherfucking Ice Age. Flip a coin. If you win, it deals 1 damage to each creature and player. Otherwise, each player draws a card. Doesn't matter. I just need coin flips. I just need them coin flips. And that's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. Yeah, like, and I get the task loop being engaging. I totally, I see that. I understand that. It's just, I don't know. For me, I need a little bit more than that, I think. Exile a card this way, target creature control. Yeah, I'm going to have to keep Kate Seth here. Hedron Detonator out. Yeah, it's rough actually. Those are hard cuts to make. Oof. All right, we're gonna have to go back in. Ice Age was a good block. I liked Ice Age. I mean, like, I was not playing around Ice Age, so me saying I liked Ice Age is more like me. I enjoy the cards from Ice Age now. But it was also around, if I'm remembering correctly, and I think Lane might be able to, if Lane is still. What color is your Magic deck? Which one? The one I'm tinkering with right now is Rakdos. It's red black, vehicles. Treasures. And yeah, this is a good deck. This is a fun one for me. Maru the cat. Who's Maru the cat? I don't know if I'm familiar with Maru the cat. Aw, thank you very much, Stephanie Jade. Ideal way to end my weekend. Listening to you talk about Magic. Missed the start of the stream, but hope you had a lovely day. I mean, the start of the stream was mostly me bitching about how I've been really depressed lately and just kind of took a day off out of inaction. But I do appreciate it. Oh yeah, Bez, don't worry. I got Krark's Thumb. I got Krark. I got I got one of my favorite cards in here. Planar Chaos. And see, here's the thing. I think if I can give a tip to anybody who's like, oh, I'm gonna fuck around and start making a Magic deck. If I can give a tip, it is, don't just play the cards that sound powerful. Play the cards that you think are fun. Because there are two very different things. There are two very different cards or two very different styles to be like, oh, you know, like Rise of the Dark Realms is powerful. Behold the Multiverse is powerful. Um, or Breach the Multiverse. Both are powerful. Um, you know, and that's fine. But if you just go through the motions of, you know, turning cards sideways to win, and like that stuff is easy. It's a thing that has been going for decades and decades. There are so many ways to just get something out that will fucking destroy everybody else on the board and exile all your stuff, but you know, exile everything, but you have protection, and so you can just swing back and nobody has any defenses, and it's lame. Robin, thank you for $5. Been a while since I caught a stream. Glad you're able to catch this one. Just got back from Applebee's date night. Happy to just chill with y'all while I fight heartburn. How was Applebee's? Applebee's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, let's try this. All right, yeah. Applebee's was great, but overpriced as fuck. That sounds like Applebee's. Hey, Pookie. Chat, say hi. Pookie's right here. She's not going to come on stream. You just have to take my word for it. I am happy about your robot conquering. Yeah, there are a few cheap. That is something that has been incredibly draining on our wallets recently, is that, like, there's nowhere. God, I was so fucking bummed. So there was a Brew Cheese near here that was selling like $5 smash burgers, which is like insane as a filling burger. I was eating off those for like weeks, and then it shut down. And it's such a bummer now, because like that was the only place I could take a date. I could take, well, a partner, not a date. I'm not gonna take a date to Brew Cheese. But I could take a partner to and be like, hey, do you want to grab something while we're downtown? Do you want to grab some food? We don't have anything at the fridge. And it was like, okay, here's, it's going to be 10, maybe $12. Jade Laney, I'm non-binary. I use they, them pronouns. And now, like, even places that I'm like, okay, what's the fast food around here? And it's like, unless you want to walk to Taco Bell like a mile away, it's, you know, I have to fucking Uber Eat shit at night, and shit gets so expensive, and it's a real fucking bummer. I'm gonna be so for real, chat. It is a bummer. But I am happy with you know, to go back to my Magic hyperfixation for a second. I'm very happy that Setzer is coming together, because so like I said, I've been trying out a bunch of new different funky decks, weird things, commanders that are not just like, oh, all your creatures are fuck you powerful and destroy everything else. Again, I think that's boring. And I am so glad I actually enjoy Setzer, because I've had a spade of decks that I'm like, I just look at lately and I'm like, yeah, the way I kind of envisioned it is it's not really doing it for me. Unfortunately, Shadow the Hedgehog and Eggman. Well, more Shadow the Hedgehog than Eggman. Eggman, I'm still pretty chill with. What the hell? What the helicopter? Hey, look at this. I was going through bulk at the store, and I got these 2 signed cards for like 10 cents.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. This is Autism Power Hour.
No, I'm glad you're having fun.
Quote, you want to take a date out? Have you heard about Taco Bell and its glorious AI drive-thrus? Yo, is that Sonic Kart Racer actually good? Streets are saying. People are saying that which I'm not surprised by, because the last one got like a lot. I remember getting a lot of buzz even when I used to like listen to like Giant Bomb and stuff. I remember them being like, damn, hardest I've ever seen Sega push a Sonic game since the 90s. Really? I don't know about that hard. I feel like Sonic Frontiers in general. I don't know. I think Sega is on a weird. I mean, they're always on a fucking weird trajectory with Sonic. If we're being so for real. Like, I love Sonic, but goddamn, do they not know what to ever do about any of that stuff? Ichiban being in it is insane. No, I don't think so. The last couple Sonic games, they've always been like Sonic, but it's more like Sega. Like Sonic and Sega All Stars was a game, and they had like fucking Ryu from Shenmue, and the Space Channel 9 girl, and like fucking, you know, Beady Joe from Crazy Taxi. God, I was like, what the fuck? Hey, Gojo Satoru 123 just joined the stream. How Fortnite out will Cross Worlds be in the end? I think everything is Fortnite at this point, and it's so like kind of depressing if I'm being for real. If I'm being so real. Who is this random Bubsy fan? Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, so there have been, in the last, I feel like since 2014, there have been a weird trickle of Bubsy games ever since, it was like the Woolly Strike Back or one shit, or some shit, and it, every so often, one will just like materialize from the dark ether of our collective subconscious. Like, apparently I don't, here's the thing, there's no actual nostalgia for Bubsy 3D or any of that shit, and they still market it like there is. And I don't know, I think that new Bubsy game looks fine. It looks like whatever, but that damn, like, they have a remaster of Bubsy 3D, I think, coming out alongside it. And I'm like, why? Like, no. This was one of the most infamously terrible games ever. Why are you acting like people had nostalgia for it? They should go all in and have Bubsy fight Gex. I mean, Gex was, they did a remastered trilogy, and Square, God, does anyone remember, this was like 2014, but Square put out a thing where they're like, yeah, no, we're rebooting, or we're doing, maybe it's IDOS. Oh, IDOS might have actually taken that catalog with them, I guess. But there was a point where Square was like, yeah, no, we're doing stuff with like Gex and Fear Effect. God, do you remember they made a Fear Effect game in the 2010s? Fear Effect Sedna? Yeah, no, Livy, Bubsy 3D is one of the worst games ever made. Like, it is, and you're like, you know, it's not, it can't be that bad. It's like kind of it's like kind of a war crime of a video game. It's kind of an abomination. It's a nightmare. Oh yeah, there was another thing of Glover. Really enjoying the vibe tonight. Thank you, MC Fractal. I am So here's my dark secret. I have really bad like sensation fixation on shuffling cards. Like I will, it is just something I do, like compulsively if I get a deck of cards in my hand, which is a bummer. And I even bought a coin because originally my coin flip deck was Judith, other Judith, and it has naughty and nice on one side, on either side. All right, give me 1 second. Oh. Word board. So if we're gonna play games, what do we want to play tonight, chat? What is the vibe? What are we feeling? Rystar. Oh man, Rystar is a fucking throwback for sure. A fight now, but thank you for 50 bits. Have some bits to celebrate the chill strain. I'd love to obsess over D&D character I made based on my character of the book I'm writing. Yeah, go for it. I love it. Worse than Super Mario 64? You know, they're probably equal because like so much of the problem with do I have, yeah, I have MGS Delta. I have MGS Delta, but it would be on easy because I was going through the easy version, or no, I ran through the game, already beat it for my second run through, which was like my no kill, no. All right, now I need to still clean more shit up. Sorry. I just expand. I could just like spread everything out when I'm messing with magic decks. And so it would be going through, is that Corpse Party? Where? I have Corpse Party somewhere. Multi-class rogue, fighter, sorcerer, and warlock into a World War I style soldier that can fly. Think Saga of Tanya, the evil style magic with a computation jewels is Pact of the Tome. I do not know the Saga of which you speak, but that does sound neat. I still have a my partner and I have done a game what's the word I'm looking for? D&D game where I am a goat bard wizard, and I kind of put a non-lethal extreme playthrough. I'm sadly, oh god, Volgan on extreme. Are you on the fist fight? Because Volgan on extreme is fucking rugged. So here's the reason that I'm fine just cheesing MGS is I've played so much of Metal Gear Solid 3. Like I've played Metal Gear Solid 3. And I don't have a problem like kind of goosing it a little bit because like I've already beat on the 3DS. I beat Extreme. I don't know if I beat European Extreme. I definitely beat Extreme, but I think I stopped at European Extreme because I was like, that's too much for me. Effective range of 300, but his HP is below 100. 1 Death Ward and he's toast. For his Celestial Pack through Warlock, he'd be killed by a Stiff Breeze. My partner would probably get way more out of that than I do. Yeah, Glamorous Frog. Been playing through the Final Fantasy VII Remake. The chapters are so long. It's... Yeah, I like Rebirth a lot more than Remake. And let me actually make sure my sound and stuff is coming through. Oh, I've seen Escape from New York. Yeah, like I think I got a decent amount into European Extreme, but like, man, what a thing. Hardware out, let's go. Yeah, okay, there we go. The Hobbitification of FF7? How do you mean? Like, the original, he doesn't even seem to give a shit about Cloud. But that's because, so the remake is in, like, a kind of time loop type thing. Or there's an alternate reality type, like, they're over... I am not... It's been too long for me to be, like, versed in the particulars of it, but there is some Kingdom Hearts level shit going on. So let me... Alright, I need to run to the restroom real quick. Let's play some MGS Delta. Alright, I'll be right back. I will say, I do not care if I'm gonna be. Look, I'm gonna be honest here. I don't like the new intro. They re-recorded the intro music. Not a fan of it. Love the lore of Control, but the runny shooty for me. Oh, I love. Ooh, I love Control's runny shootiness though. All right, so let's. Oh yeah, I meant to. Oh yeah. So I got stuck here because this is a hard part to not get caught in, and I think I'm gonna. Oh, I have to pick up the fork first, right? give me a second. Can I not change the game that I'm playing? What the fuck? Alright, I guess not. Alright, let's... yeah, so how do I... Alright, let me make sure I didn't actually just fuck myself out of something. Continues once. Okay. Alert phase, humans killed 0. Is there a way? Is that? I think that's Johnny. So there's got to be a way to. Nope. Still got to do the thing. There's a lot of Carotans. Leave me alone. There's a lot of Carotans, and they added They added duckies. Added little ducks. Oh, it's some of the extras they have in this one are kind of fucking wild. All right, there's a ration. Oh, fuck off, bat. Let's. You eat it.
You don't want this?
Okay, but how do I need to get out of the room still, and I don't know how. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Hang on. No. I got... Hang on. I think I got it. $14475 for the radio. No, I think I might have it. Or do I need to give him more shitty food? No. Fuck! F. Huge F in chat. Okay. Dog. Alright, so yeah, let me... Actually, we're gonna... Alright, let me see if I can... Where's that rat? There's a rat in here. I think I'm gonna... Can I just kick the rat? Is that what I do? So I don't have a knife, and if I fork it, it's just gonna kill it. And I'll eat it automatically, which I don't want to do. Get out of there. Haha! There we go. Okay, let's go. Oh, god damn it. Did I throw it too far? Wait, no. He's gonna take it. He's gonna get it. Let's go. Let's go, Johnny.
What? You don't want this?
All right, I'm gonna try saving now so I don't have to unlodge everything.
Snake.
All right, let me see if I can. I need to just time it real carefully. So if I can get him to eat that. All right, I think he's. Or nor. Is he gonna eat that too? Oh, Johnny, you glutton. Yeah, that's gonna fuck you up, dude. You used to ate a rat and a bat. Fuck off. I need to escape first. Oh. See the Colt SAA? This one? Oh, wait. Alright, alright. I think we're Gucci. Oh, no, this is the torture room. Fucking... You dickhead, Johnny. Yeah, that was on me. That was on me. No shot. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Oh fuck. Oh, what the fuck? It put me in this for loading? Like Mo when they experience a stealth takedown. I mean, that's what happens in Metal Gear Solid 5. You take down people, and boss is like, "Thank you, boss," or people are like, "Thank you, boss." Dale Wilson, what are you confused about? This is Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. I don't see what's so confusing about this. This is perfectly understandable. Just like Hideo Kojima intended. Although I think I do have to load it now. It's not a Souls-like. This is more of a character action game. Oh, it makes me so mad that people look at this gameplay and are like, why is it a Souls-like? Dark Souls fucking wishes. Bayonetta-like is more like it, actually. $5. Thank you, Transfem Communist. If there was a Metal Gear Solid dating sim, who would I riz up first? Raiden. Probably. I think it's super cool. I've never been able to trigger that dream before because I think it wasn't in some of the versions. Okay, we're still good there. I still gotta do the thing. All right. I just gotta get I should have just fucking left. I should have gone through the door. Ugh. Where's that rat? God damn you, rat. Come here. Come here.
You're just wasting your energy.
Fuck off, Johnny. Shut up. I'm getting strong. I'm getting swole. No. You don't. There you go. Got you. All right, now that we have the rat, now we're going to save.
Ready to save.
All right, save date of 15. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, now go fetch Johnny. A boy. Imagine meeting Quiet. Nah, see, Quiet, I like Quiet as like a character a lot, but I don't know. I think she's kind of overdone as far as being like a sexy character. Like there are way freakier characters that I think are hotter. Well, Comrade Grow, if you use the fork to kill any animals, Snake automatically eats them. And I need to throw it so Johnny will eat it. Johnny, what the fuck? Where are you, dude? You fucking moron. He's gonna... Yeah, open it, bro. No, I'm gonna get the time paradox. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna get the time paradox. Bro. Come on, man. Alright, let's... God damn it. What? No, man. What? Why is it loading me back into the nightmare when I... I'm sure this is so fun for everybody to watch me just try and do this one thing over and fucking over and fucking over again. I'll get it. I'll get it. Don't worry. Bum, 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 bum. But no, they remixed the... All right, so yeah, we're just gonna... Do not put me in that fucking nightmare sequence, I swear to God. There's no way to get out of it, is the thing. Oh, man. I think it's because I saved in the jail cell. Fuck. Alright, we're doing this again. Yeah, there's just no way to get around this. Horrible for me. Terrible for me. It's been weird because the two games that I've been playing a lot recently have been this, and I went back to Silent Hill 2, the remake, because I love I really loved what Bluebird Team did. It's another reason why I want to play that Chronos game, but again, don't have the money. Yeah, I feel like Raiden and Sam is the ship, not Snake and Raiden. This, whoever worked on this actually did a really good job for, like, I kind of wouldn't be surprised if, like, this was the base of a new Castlevania game or something. Or if some of these assets get reused, because it feels way better than just, like, it's very thin, like, it's very button mashy, but it feels really good. I don't know if you can die in the dream, actually, because there's no health or anything. I think it probably just respawns you. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the team who made this, like, used this to pitch doing a Castlevania game or something. Because that would be fucking badass. Ah. Yeah, I'm so used to Donna Burke's version of Snake Eater that the new one, like, the new one is good. It's great, like, vocalization. What I think the best 3D Castlevania is probably at first Shadow, Lords of Shadow, which in my defense, I never played much of the second one. Oh yeah, Snake Ocelot. In this, my partner was watching me play this, and came out towards, I think, the end fight scene with Ocelot, and was like, "Are they fucking?" And I just, all I could say was, "It's ambiguous." Oh, first try. Let's go. All right, that, do you know what that means, chat? That means this is the run. This is the run. What happens if I just throw it back at his face? Oh wait, no, I can't. He's already gone. Can I can't knock him out, can I?
You're just wasting your energy.
Boy kisser, chat. You've never played any Metal Gear Solid games? All right, let me see if I can just conk him right in the nog. Come on, walk in front of me. Oh, it doesn't do anything. God damn it.
What? You don't want this?
Where's my fake death pill? Did I have the, where's the fake death pill?
Hey, thanks.
Did I? Did I not take it out? What? I got it out. I'm pretty sure I picked it up. Can I just fake dying? He won't buy that. What did I didn't throw it. Hide under the bed, yeah. The fake death pill chosen specifically for Snake. Snake's death pill, the death pill for Snake. It is just so, like, incredibly ridiculously detailed in this game that I am constantly, I'm trying, well, no, I can escape normally and that's fine, but I want to get out without killing anybody and triggering alarms because I'm doing a no kill, no alert run. And I just keep fucking up in different ways.
Shout time. Where'd he go?
Huh.
Knock it off.
God damn it. That doesn't. I don't think that counts as an alert. No, it doesn't. Okay. All right. This one. This will be the one. This will be the one that I think. Well, no, because I have the like. Why? I don't know where it went. I didn't throw it. Did it? What the hell?
My stomach. I can't hold it anymore.
Hey, nerd with the suit.
It's coming out. Here it comes. Still going. Wow. I didn't think that was possible. That's a record.
I don't think I've ever seen this actually.
Will this even flush?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, nerd with the suit. That's kind of how I've been feeling too. Hey, Noah Travitt. Yeah, I don't know. What the fuck? Like, what? Do I go way back here? If I tuck myself way back. Because, like, without the fake death pill, I don't know what the fuck else to do.
Hey, eat up. No, don't tell me he got out of here. Knock it off.
No, he can still see me. What the fuck? Okay, do I need to...
Pretty tasty.
Okay, give me a second. I'm
Sick.
gonna try something. I'm gonna try something. I don't know if this will work, but it might now. What, brother? I can't reach him for a CQC. He's on the other side of the thing. But I also have to CQC him without him ever seeing me, which is rough. All right, I guess I'm just gonna have to fucking. Let's try this one more time. Fork. There it goes. All right. All right. All right. I got it. I got it this time. I got it this time, chat. I think we're... This is the run. This is the run. All right, now how long until he eats that? Oh, god damn it. He didn't see me. Fuck. Oh, Johnny, come on, man. There we go. Fuck you.
What? You don't want this?
Am I doing no No, I'm not doing no continues because I keep continuing. No, I'm just doing no alerts and no kill. So that's all I'm trying to do. I don't remember ever having this much of an issue with Johnny's section in like previous runs. Yeah, you enjoy that rat, buddy. That's for you. Well, I'm playing on very easy, so once I get my gear back from Eva, it'll be in the... I'll have the easy gun. Like, it's basically, like, kind of speed running it right now. All right, so once he comes back over here, should be able to do the death pill. He's going to poop his pants. I'm going to slip out the door, and then bingo, bango, dodge, Durango. We should be good to go. Johnny, come here. Come let me out before you shit out your doo-doo ass. Johnny Cage. Come on, dude. Come on. Get your tummy troubles. Get your tummy troubles. Okay, you know what? We're fucking going for it anyway. Okay.
It was just an act. Lazarus escaped.
Does that count as a motherfucker, Johnny? Dog. This fucking guy. I tell you, this fucking guy. Swam 402. Thank you for 22. Almost, you've been subscribed to me streaming almost 2 years. This fucking guy. All right, so we're just gonna have to fucking. Do I gotta feed him 3 times? Is that it? Like, what was the thing that got him to shit his doo-doo ass before? Okay, yeah, we're back to 0, 0, 0. Do you have rotten food? No. Do I need to? Well, because I don't want to save and come back to try and make it rotten. Does it need to be rotten? I don't know how to make it rotten. Outside of just, like, waiting it out. There's my fake death pill. It does take time. Fuck. All right, I guess we're just gonna fucking just keeping it real. Just fucking. Oh, whoa, that's a weird. What a weird shadow. Like fucking what's his name in the Raid 2. Oh, I know. Zula, do not worry. I know how to make snake vomit. Gee, yeah, Bee-Boo, we did the mini game. I don't want to eat it. I also don't know what the shelf life is like on these fucking things. So I guess let's try fucking waiting it out. The rat is so cute, we should spare it. No, the rat's already dead. I have killed the rat. The rat is food. Yep, sorry.
Chow time.
Let me see what food. Those are pretty bad though, but
What? You don't want this?
no, dog. You can have the frog meat. Maybe if I just feed him enough, he'll poop like a Digimon. Digimon world rules for Johnny.
Well, it's your loss.
All right, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it.
What's going on?
Is this gonna be the time? Is this gonna be the run? Do I finally do it? I don't know why he goes over there. Go, dude. You gotta go. You gotta go poop. You gotta go poop real bad. Come on. Come on. All right. Fuck it. We ball. God damn it. All right, I'm out. Fuck you. Fuck you, Johnny. Have fun shitting your pants, dickhead. All right, make sure I didn't. Yep, there we go. Let's fucking go, chat.
You want to save? Snake.
Paramedic, I do not have time for your movie trivia right now. I don't know what to tell you. All right, now I gotta remember how to get the fuck.
Who's that?
Great chat. Great. Fucking rad. Take 2 steps. Pwah! I don't remember. Oh, I didn't get any of the boxes. Out of the cell. Yeah, I can't take on any guards. We're just gonna fucking scum through this, I think. That's the move. Oh. Where the fuck does this go? Ride the shore puff. Ted Tomaine is the GOAT for pulling off Goth GF5s following chill ass tank top 5s on consecutive days. Thank you. Thank you, Luke Willoughby. Maybe some trivia would have helped. Do you have trivia? Alright, I'm gonna try and let me make sure my. Yeah, we're still good. Mac down on some of this. Oh, there we go. Ooh, but that would. Oh, that would. But that would make a sound. Fuck it, we ball.
I'm in HQ. This is HQ. Control here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
No alert yet. Because here's the thing, I'm not gonna remember the Karotan next time. Like I do want to try and do as many Karotans and duckies as I can. And actually I'm gonna see? Rat for dinner. Let's go. Alright, what is up here? What is up, my dudes? Where the fuck am I? Oh, fuck. Oh, fucking shit. Great. All right, well, at least I think the Karotan saves between. I think the Karotan saves. That's rough for me. That's rough business. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, let me go see if the Karotan saved. Okay, still 0. Because it'll be swinging around. Yep. So Karotan, we're good. I can't kill anybody. Kissed a pretty girl tonight on a date. I am very happy for you, Sly. I was wondering if the game... It feels weird because I do, like... So you can easily change the control scheme to basically be the same control scheme as Metal Gear Solid 5, which fits perfectly. It feels great. The problem is... that... Alright, let's... Oh no, this one isn't open. Okay. What is this? Haha, there we go. Nope, I don't need tips. I got this shit. Yeah, do you not... Are you... Oh, is somebody just getting the Metal Gear Solid 5 alert sound? Yeah, no, Metal Gear Solid 5, the slowdown would have been kind of great to have, but I get why they don't. Like, it would have... There are some things that the camera control already kind of makes way too easy. If we get to it, I can just show off the fucking... let me... Here, you know what we're gonna do? Actually, we're not. Let me make sure I'm still good. But the Shagohod fight was like so stupid easy, being able to just move out of the way. Like, it was one of those things where they didn't change it and they shouldn't have, but it very clearly was also like something that was made to be approached in an entirely different way. All right, where the fuck do I go? There we go. Nope. All right. We're doing it so far. All right, there's somebody on my right coming I can hear, so we're gonna go. Try to remember where the fuck I'm supposed to be going, because I'm supposed to go to... Graves, thank you very much. Oh no, this is not where I want to be. Well, nope, actually this is. This is literally where I want to be. Okay, we're gonna...
You want to save? Snake.
Alright, 0 humans, 0 alerts, 0 killed. Let's go. Fuck. Alright, how am I gonna... Alright, once this guy goes back, then we'll be able to move around. Fuck. Not this way. Not this way! Alright, we gotta... Nope, nope. Come on, Snake. Stop it. Don't take cover there. Fucking shit. Alright, we're risking it for the biscuit. There we go. There we go. There we'll go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Chat, we made it. We risked it. We won it. Oh, god damn it. This is going to be a hard part, too, because of the fucking dogs.
Eva, I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north. Let me.
Yeah,
What is it?
the colonel found it.
He did, huh?
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Yeah, we'll
Just
watch the
my
cutscene.
luck. But once I'm out of the fortress,
You can't get out.
I can't.
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
Thank you, Johnny
got to be
Viral. And
kidding
remember,
me.
yeah, if you feel like giving a couple
And that
bucks
means the escape
tonight,
route I
I
laid
would
out
appreciate it
is
for
sealed off, too.
food and whatnot.
Right.
And not overdrafting when my fucking rental company
Down here,
Uh-huh. They'll be there anyway now.
kicks me in the stomach tomorrow morning.
isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
If they find you, you're dead. All right, let's... Does my state have rent control? Nope. Nope, sure doesn't. So anytime they're just like arbitrarily, hey, we're raising your rent $200 is like, okay, fuck me, I guess. Sure, why not? So the amount of rage I feel for having come just so close to having a condo, having actual property, and whiffing on that is enraging to say the least. All right, do I go? All right, I'm gonna save one more time.
You going to say?
Why are you so surprised? Of course, you're the save girl. I'm calling you to save. What do you want? I do hope they re-release 4 as part of like a volume 2 for the MGS collection. I think there's a dog. don't think that's not... Yeah, okay. See, the alert phase is not... Yeah, here we go. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Chat, we done it. We done it. We did it. I know, it looks so fucking good. Like, everything about it is just so detailed and faithful. It's so fucking good.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere.
Well, no, it's the opposite, Nerd with a Suit. It's that people like the orangeness of the original look of the game, the original color palette, and the new, which I have the legacy filter on, and the new one, like, it takes away the filter. It's just like, I'll show it when this cutscene ends, the difference in visual quality, because it's
This is where it ends.
subtle but stark. Yeah, no, I was really surprised by how much love went into this. Get fucked, Ocelot.
Snake!
Oh shit! Right after this is the sorrow. Fuck, I forgot. So we still have like another. Although that'll be so quick because I haven't killed anybody. So I think it might be like a fish. I also think with the additional detail, a lot of little things that got lost in translation in the original PS2 version, especially in the cutscenes mostly, stand out more. Like you're better able to see what they're aiming at, what they're like focused on, things even like that. Seeing the gun jam. Have I ever done a makeup tutorial? No, but I should. I thought about doing it tonight, but I'm already I wasn't really in a makeup-y mood. Just started Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I like it a lot more. I like Rebirth a lot more than just the regular remake.
Are you one of the Cobras?
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows.
Why does Snake have so many names? Because they're different people. Solid Snake and Naked Snake are not the same.
I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake, the dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you had ended.
Still one of the greatest bosses ever of all time. What a fucking kick in the pants if you just send, like, you just kill everybody. Yep, 0, 0, 0. Okay. How many animals? Yeah, so 15 animals captured. So like, yeah, it's gonna be like 6 fish floating in the river. Because I didn't even kill any of the. Well, I think the cobras, because they died, you still have to deal with them. I think. Oh yeah, yeah, there they are. But because I didn't actually kill anybody, I get to just walk right by all the things. Xander Hall is doing a genocide run to make this boss as hard as possible for him. Nightmare. Nightmare. First time I played this game, that's how it kind of happened. I didn't know the value of not killing, so I was still stealthy with it, but I was using the murder. Swain 402. I feel it's pretty self-explanatory what's happening right now. Either Snake is tripping or this guy has telepathic powers.
How much more can you take?
I have no enemies except for the fish. And it's so funny because, like, if you didn't kill anybody like this, and see, I didn't even kill the bird. You could tell because the bird isn't a ghost. I killed the bird in the first one, or the first playthrough. No, yeah. Fish fear snake. Snake is a definition of men, women, fear fish, me, men. Women fear me, fish, men. Is if Snake had a hat, that's what it would say. Or like the Fury is another great example where like there are certain things that were really hard to make out. Like it took so long for me to see that when the Fury dies, he unleashes like 2 fire heads. No, Sorrow isn't the father of Mantis. Sorrow is the father of Ocelot.
You do not belong here.
Is that? Yeah. He's not the dad of Psycho Mantis.
Go back to your own world. You Boss, you have to shoot me.
All right, we're gonna skip this though.
Eva?
All right, so we're going behind the waterfall. So this is the regular. Yeah, let me. And then without it, it's just like this. It's just. I don't know. Something about it feels less lived. Like it feels more photorealistic, and the detail that went into every like. Just look at if you want. Okay, goat. I'll let that slide because you're a goat. Like, just look at the fucking tree bark in this game. Like the depth and detail that went into every aspect of it is genuinely impressive. But yeah, I do like. I think nostalgic is too much. Too much. Legacy, I think, just hits it just right. Like, just look at the fucking force. I spent so long just looking at, like, the ground and shit in this game. All right. But do stay away from me, goat. Actually, you know what? I need food. Oh, damn it. Do I need...
Pretty tasty.
See, and the thing that is so great about this is that you see the evolution of what Kojima was intending with this game, and I think that adding in the Metal Gear Solid 4 style controls or Metal Gear Solid 5 style controls, which give more freedom of movement, makes these kind of sandboxes just feel so much more alive. Because that's what Metal Gear Solid, that's really what makes Metal Gear Solid 3 feel so special, is that it is this incredibly creative set of survival sandboxes that, and like, for another detail thing that they do, like, you can, if you crawl through like leaves and stuff, they'll get stuck to you when you, well, maybe not right here, crawl through grass and stuff. All right, when there's piles of leaves, you can crawl through them, and yeah, see, like they get stuck to Snake, and then when you get up, they fall off. Oh yeah, no, see the stuff on his legs falls off, like just ridiculous amounts of nice detail. That just, like, you know, I think finely crafted, intensely detailed games are something that are so rare. It's one of the things I think I love about, well, I know I love about, like, the modern Resident Evil games, is that consistently they have been incredibly well crafted. Every inch of them feels considered. Every aspect feels intentional in a way that, like, you straight up do not get. Pop in a random Ubisoft game or like any of the modern Call of Duty campaigns, and it's just like these feel like there are things that might be good about them, but so much of them feel rushed or padded or, you know, just ill-considered in a way that something like this absolutely doesn't. I used to think I didn't like stealth games, but then I played Alien Isolation. I think there are those games for everybody. Dishonored was one. Well, no, because I've always liked stealth games. But oh shit, where the fuck is the? Actually, I gotta check it because I forgot I had that. The Tsuchinoko. Okay. Exiting the waterfall, crawling near a tree to your left. Okay.
Hey, this works.
Whistling thrush. All right, yeah, let's go get our goodies back. That way we can go all predator mode. trying to eat a snake? No, I'll eat a snake. Don't test me.
The Shagohod's boost.
All right, so now we're going back to destroy the Shagohod.
Do you remember what?
God damn, so many cutscenes. Fucking come on, coach. It just never ends. All right. I gotta reorganize my backpack. There we go. I need to put my thermals on. There we go. Alright, where is... Oh, shit. There we go. There's the boy. The lad, the absolute boy. The unit. Comrade girl, that's the Tsuchinoko. It's a legendary snake. Let's see if I have I can look at it in the I just want to there we go. Model viewer. Look at him. Look at this large boy. Look at how fucking detailed this is. Like, the detail is crazy. Like, just even on the animals, like, it really is immaculate, the amount of work that went into this. Alright, so now we are... Hey. I mean, the original game, the Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 still look great, especially by like the standards of the era. I maintain that those games still look good, but you know, this is like certainly a step up, and I think it is, for me, it is less the visual. And it's kind of the same with the Dead Rising remake, remaster. It's less the visual, like the visual stuff is nice. Like that is a nice advancement, but it is more the fact that it controls more like a modern game, where Metal Gear Solid, the original Metal Gear Solid 3 is it gets a little rough sometimes. Alright, so now we gotta go. I think I already have the C4. Yes, I already have the C3. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Well, I have the easy gun, so now this shit's gonna be a cakewalk. To be, as you say, walk in the cake. Oh, right. The fucking... let's put on something a little bit more stylish, huh? Let's do... Oh, I know. Yeah, the sneaking suit. Doi. Water snake. They put in a bunch of stuff, too. Like, oh, we should do... Gay snake. LGBTQ rights. No, see, I think Metal Gear Solid 2's control scheme, I don't know. That's one that I just got used to, I think. CQC, it's a form of close quarters combat. I don't know how the fuck. So I need to get up. The fuck is entering and exiting doors around me? I wonder if I can actually pick up the thing from the Rykov locker. Nope, I already picked it up. Oh, can I kiss the Raiden poster? I want to. Oh no, it's. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Let me. If I put on my night vision goggles. No, I cannot see it. Damn. That's crazy. It's a bummer that they won't let you kiss Raiden. Alright, let me... Because I think... Yeah, this is just going to... Yeah, in Metal Gear Solid 2, you can kiss the posters that are in lockers. Also, watch ice cubes melt. Yeah, we might be able to just cruise, because after this, it's just like a boss rush until the end of the game. Let's go. Come on, dog. What am I going to do over here? I'll make sure that didn't... There's no way that did. All right. Yeah, I hate how they call you in the middle of this, too. It's like, dog, I'm trying to plant some C4. I'm doing my best here. forget if there's a guy down here. No. There we go. And that's pretty much from there. Well, there's the section with Eva, but I can let's show off, do a little bit more if people are feeling it. How are we all doing? How are y'all feeling, chat? Eepy, awesome sell it. It's only, what time is it? It's only 8 o'clock here. How are y'all eepy? Okay. Hey, Lixar, we are playing Metal Gear Solid 3. I'm finishing my no-kill... no, well, it's not a speedrun anymore because I'm watching cutscenes, but no-kill, no alert run. It sucks that I have to be in this... I should have turned this off for the cutscene.
Why'd you come back?
Read anything cool lately? Yeah, I've been reading The King in Yellow again. Ocelot, what is your fucking problem, dude?
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The philosopher's legacy.
Bum bum bum.
This microfilm contains all the information regarding the legacy. You might say that this film itself is the philosopher's legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
All right, I'll turn the game up a little bit for y'all. If it's too low, too.
We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her.
Volgan looks so fucking good in this.
Yes, she was an obedient.
Yeah, it's a horror. Yeah, it's
Precious little pet.
cosmic
Isn't that
horror,
right?
absurdist horror.
What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you.
Jesus.
should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's legacy?
Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you. During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union...
I will skip this because it's all boring. It's not boring, but it's lore shit.
I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the Legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
Mr. Maximum Austin, thank you for following. And Gross Mysterio, thank you for following.
He had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgan.
But of course.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even. No more judo, and no more field strips.
You fucking show off. What was it? Dickhead.
Enough of this. He's mine.
Volgan really said,
We'll stand right there.
you want to see some aura farming? I'll fucking show you aura farming.
Silence!
Aura farm like a fucking pro.
Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one. It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this. Snake!
The pride.
You're mine, son of the boss.
All right, let's see how much I can do at. Yeah, extreme is. I remember the Volgan boss fight in extreme. It's fucking nuts. But we're gonna. All right. This will intimidate him for sure. Great. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be super easy. Did y'all like that little? Yeah. Eh. Let me make sure I'm not. Oh, yep. There we go. 0, 0, 0. All right. I'm so paranoid about that. I'm so paranoid about like. Oh. Just gonna fucking air combo me over here. Rad. I think that was, yeah, that's... Now he's gonna... There we go. Brad. No, the Ape Escape thing is still. The Ape Escape thing is accessible from the main menu, actually. How's the volume? I turned it up a lot. Is it? I hope it's not too loud for y'all. Yep. Chigimo, thank you for watching tonight. Yeah, this is Delta. Oh, okay. I thought I could be slick, but I cannot. The hell, man? Jesus Christ. Oh, come on, Snake. Getting our shit rocked here, buddy.
C3 explosives have been discovered on the...
Let's fucking go, chat. I guess we probably have to watch this part because otherwise literally just skipping to the next cutscene makes none sense. Oh no, I'm gonna be in the stupid suit for the cutscene. I did it as a bit and now it's gonna be canon.
All personnel evacuate.
Oh no, the consequences of my actions.
This way.
Yeah, it's an alligator suit. It's for, you know.
Let's get out of here quick. Hurry.
Why does he have the Everglades fit on? The furry philosopher's legacy is crazy. The furry philosopher's legacy is very funny.
Hop in.
Step on it.
Like, the fire also looks so much better than it did on PS2. I've played this game easily 20 times all the way through. Easily. The thing I have never liked is, like, the weird fire, the bubbling effect they did on the PlayStation 2.
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
One of my favorite running things in Metal Gear is the giant mechs making monster noises for no reason. It's such a good touch. It's so good.
It's not over yet. There is no escape.
We failed!
Not good.
Hold on tight!
Lictar, I mean, like, if you, so for somebody, Lictar asking what's the best way to sub to me, YouTube, Twitch, Patreon, or the Spicy site. If you want my cosplay pictures, my Rouge photo shoot is going out throughout the entire month. The OnlyFans is the only place that's there. And oh, excuse me, sorry. Oh God, I can't believe we've been streaming for almost 4 hours. But otherwise, like subbing on Twitch, subbing on YouTube. If you want to throw a couple bucks my way, the Ko-Fi link is preferred because that goes directly to me. So if anybody wants to give donations, Ko-Fi is the way to go because that goes like right to me. So help me not overdraft and stuff. Help me get Pookie some food in a little bit here. Wait, oh, there we go. Oh, fuck. I didn't save. That's fine. And now I have the... Oh, right. I can't go Donkey Kong, King Kong crazy on this because I need to not kill anybody. Okay, okay. the... I'm gonna make sure I haven't accidentally killed anybody. Okay. And I think this is the part that's going to be the worst for getting the Karatans. Because I straight up do not even remember where any of them are in this section. I think this section is the reason why I've never, like, really gotten the... Oh, there's one. Fucking got it. Let's go. Let's go. I know, like, you're supposed to, when you play this, and... Oh, there's the other... No, I'm not. Oh, I didn't get the ducky. Maybe I can still... Nope, not getting the ducky. God damn it. God damn it, not getting the ducky.
I can't shake him.
The RPG can't put a dent in that armor.
Let's head for the rail bridge.
Bridge? I thought you rigged it with C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Then blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
This fucking twink, I swear to God. Me and my dumbass alligator outfit is so good. Dickhead. Rip Bozo. Ooh, I'm gonna have to... Let me see if I can get that headgear and cutscenes one. See if I can. Is that a... Oh, show headgear during cutscenes. Yep, that's got to be the move. That's got to be the move. There's a Keratin through here too. Oh, there it is. Got him. Fuck you, Keratin. There another one around here? How many are we at now? We got... There's... I'm not... Oh, fuck. I'm missing like 40. I'm sure I still haven't. There we go. That person didn't die, did they? No. I'm not even really paying attention to the guns so much as trying to... Haha, there we go. Where else would they put... Where would you put that, Kojima? Oh, I already got him. We're just getting fucking peppered here. I know I'm using a non-lethal weapon, but I'm still, I just don't, I'm so paranoid about it. There we go. Do I get the helmet on? Let's go. Let's go, Chad. Oh, that's awesome. I'm sorry, it's pretty good for me. It's peak. It's peak. What do you want?
Damn it!
What the fuck is your problem, dude? Hey, Draxus Stormscale. Now, I don't know if I can kill people. I'm not even going to try, honestly. Because I think if I... Yeah, I think if I Yeah, I think I don't remember if it counts either. Because if I make them go unconscious, they blow up. Yeah, so I think we're just enjoying the ride on this one. Oh, fucking... like, they put a Keratin on the 7-mile marker. That is so... That... heinous. Hate crime. So hateful. Alright, we're gonna... Let's actually... let's switch it up a little bit. Let's do something cool looking. What does this look like? Oh, I'm all fucked up. That also looks very silly. Actually, let me do backpack. All right, here we go. Now we got it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I've got a surprise for you. You won't be getting away this time.
Son of a bitch!
Oh, video games, man. Fucking video games. Oh, because when I fucking go to first person mode, that's what you see. All right, let me make sure I haven't killed anything. All right, we're gonna get serious here. Hey chat, let's stop the bullshit here. I'm gonna need those for the next one. And then you also, I forgot to mention that this thing has an incredible fucking photo mode. Oh, Eva got fucked up too. Holy shit. But yeah, no, this game has a great photo mode. I always forget how to stop that one. Have a good rest of your night, Johnny Viral. little late on the upkeep there, but that's okay. Oh, RPG the treads. Okay, gotcha. All right, now let's go. I think now they just put me in the, yeah. And we're gonna. Oh, I like how they change it based on difficulty. As in different difficulties, I think it goes up to 3 charges.
It's still too early. The Shadow Hunt's not here yet. It's here!
Get good, scrub. All right. So yeah, this is the part that it. All right, let me make sure. Still good. Still Gucci. No alerts. No nothing. Yeah, you have to on normal. You have to shoot 2 bridge charges. I think. I want to say on extreme. It might go up to 4. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Eva, come on, get me around the other side. Whoa, I'm just shooting off anywhere. Who cares? There we go.
Did we beat him?
No.
God, these scenes look so fucking good.
Get off!
What?
I'm gonna lure it back here.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him. Come on, you blockhead!
Blockhead. She really said fucking up yours, dill hole. Alright. You have food. You have food. Do not yell at me. Alright.
I can't move!
All right, I need to. That's gonna drive me crazy. I need to. Yeah, I don't need the C3 either. Why do I still have that? There we go.
Come and get me. Come and get some, dumbass.
Damn it. Is there a way to finish the game without killing this guy or anyone? Yeah, I'm not killing him. I mean, no, he dies in the cutscene, but I'm not. I did not win the boss fight by dealing damage. I took down his stamina with the tranquilizer gun.
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
He also, I need to go back and look at the original cutscene, but he gets like bullets in his face like he does, like he has in Metal Gear Solid 5 when he's the man on fire. And I don't remember that from the original version. I think they might have added that for continuity, which is cool. How did I take down the end? I snuck up on the end, cause I got the camo from the end. Yeah, see, I don't remember all the bullets and stuff in his face from the original cutscene. I think they added it because, like, if you go and watch the opening of. In the original, does he? Livy, are you serious? Volgan is the man on fire? What?
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead.
Yeah, because Volgan going after Venom Snake plays into the whole theme of misplaced revenge and, like, the sins of the father and all that shit. Because Venom Snake is not Big Boss, but Psycho Mantis was feeding off of Volgan's energy. All right, let me see. Nobody killed, nobody alerted. Let's go. Actually, save.
You want to save? Snake, be careful out there.
If I forget, oh god. All right, I'm gonna try going for Karatans again. Oh, Metal Gear Solid. Okay, if 5 was your first one, then I guess that makes sense. Whoa. Yeah, Ian. No, this is 3. This is Metal Gear Solid 3. Yep, there's one. Fuck. I bet there are like 50 Karatans and ducks I'm missing because they're in trees and shit. Oh yeah, no, I think there's gonna be a volume 2 for sure, because like the thing is that, well, first off, they called it volume 1. Like they didn't call it like, here's the Metal Gear Solid collection. They called it volume 1, so like, come on. But I think the thing with 4 is that I'm wondering how they're gonna handle all of the proprietary Sony shit, because there's a lot of that stuff in 4. But then, like, if they don't do 4, what is that set? Like, it's Peace Walker and maybe 5 and Ground Zeroes, which is like, do they... I don't know. I feel like it's also insanely... It would be insanely bloated to do, like, okay, what they should do is, here's every Metal Gear game. Here's Ghost Babel, here's Acid 1 and 2, here's Peace Walker, Portable Ops, and then 4. But if they threw 5 in there, that's like an insane amount of content that I'm like, Sorry, I'm talking about Metal Gear here, lady. Revengeance for no reason, yeah. They should. I really wish that, like... I would really love a, like a, Night Dive style Metal Gear Solid compilation where they had like, okay, here's the demo that was on the Zone of the Enders disc for Metal Gear Solid 2. Nope, I didn't get it. Here's the, like, you know, the demo with the watermelon, the E3 demo for Metal Gear Rising before it was rebooted when Kojima was still directing it. That kind of shit. I would love to see that. I'd love to be able to play that. I love that Night Dive did that kind of stuff for the Doom games, and like, here's this trade show demo and stuff for Quake. Like, that is... I love that stuff so often, because it's usually like the amount of gaming history that is just sitting on in some developers fucking like a floppy disk that nobody's touched for 30 years, that, you know, who knows what's going to happen to it. Now, that Zone of the Enders reference to the demo. Yeah, no, because Zone of the Enders 1 had the Metal Gear Solid 2 demo, and that was why everybody fucking bought it. Like, it's so fascinating to think of a time where games would be so anticipated that putting a demo with another full-priced game would sell that game. Like, would sell copies. It happened with Crackdown. It happened with Zoe. It's kind of crazy.
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Damn. All right, I might be able to if I scumbag maxing is crazy.
Snake, are you all right?
All right, we are gonna go hunting. That's ridiculous. I can't believe they added like a fur fringe. That's crazy. We're gonna go. Where's the map?
Snake, are you saving? Hang in there.
What? Why'd she say that like she doesn't want me to stream or to save? She's like, Snake, are you saving again? Okay. Well, chat, I just got an offer to go on a hot date with a cutie, so God, we're so close to the end though, too. I don't know if I can't beat it in 9 minutes. I would clear it if I hadn't watched the cutscenes. I can usually clear it in under 4, but we watched some of the cutscenes because man, those cutscenes were kicking. But man, what a kick in the pants though for the end of this game to be like. Yeah, the 3DO version is fucking busted. Infamously busted. Well, no, what's the other one? There's the 3DO, the Sega CD version. Am I thinking of the 3DO version? No, I think I'm thinking of the Sega CD version. What's the Sega CD version is the one that has like it plays in like a tiny little box. Stop Skeletons from Fighting had some really good videos on that. There is no Sega CD version. I'm okay. I must be thinking of the 3DO version then. Was that a Super Nintendo version? The 32X. That's what it was. Welcome to the next level in 32X world. Yep. Welcome to the next level. God, I have like a bug bite or something on the back of my arm. It's just driving me crazy. Malay's party lost the special elections. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it, Christian Garcia. I fucking bet. Man, Javier Malay being such a insane train wreck of a human being. Who could have fucking thought? Who would have imagined? Fucking psycho. I should do a deep dive into that just bizarre specimen specimen. Javier Milei is it can't be overstated how weird of a person Javier Milei is. Like, I don't think I've ever talked about how he essentially has, like, his sister is a witch, also probably maybe incestuous between them. It's there's a lot going on. It goes really underreported. Really underreported. Before I found out he's based on the first prime minister of Israel, I thought the dictator was based on Malay more than Trump. Yeah, I could totally see that. I could totally see that. Alrighty, chat. We're gonna go. We haven't crashed USA whole stream in a bit. They look like they're having fun. Thank y'all to everybody who's donated. Thank y'all for everybody who watched, subscribed. Stay tuned to the channel. I have some videos coming out, obviously, this next week. And have a great rest of your night. I love you all, and thank you for vibing with me tonight.